Afternoon, how are we doing? Hopefully we're live. You never know. You never know. We've actually got a bit of sunshine. It's been horrible all day. It's been absolutely howling and hammering down with rain, but the rain is just easing off and the sun is peeking through. Wow. Still a bit windy though. So who have we got in? What's going on here? Well, I think we had Arctic Radio in first. Followed by Aaron. Arctic saying that I got this thing pinned in front. So there's a link pinned on the top of the chat there for the service manual for this, if anyone wants to follow along and tell me what's wrong with it. I don't really know at the moment. I've got an idea where to look, but that's about it. Aaron's saying that sunny and windy. Yeah, it is. David popped in. Cheers, David. I know the time difference is a bit much. Chris is in. Chris Milky. Another one, yeah. You'd be surprised. I've got another one coming as well this week. Another one coming and loads of people waiting for me to tell them to send it on. So I've got a lot of these piling up. NSW77, 7600s. Seems to be the new Sony repair center in here. Aston's in. Hi, Aston. A quick hi. Joe's in. Afternoon, Joe. Matambly. Aston says it's tried and trusted. Hit it until you feel better or it starts working. I've spent a lot of time on this blimmin' thing. I mean, it was working fine. This is what I can't understand. I'll show you in a minute because I've got the video I did on it here. Benji's nipping down the cellar, right, Benji? Nick's in, and Tim. Rob's in, Rob's radio channel. Bob's in. Bob's done an amazing job on that Sony CRF 320 or 340. I can't remember now, Bob, but amazing job he's done on that. Danish is in. Hi, Danish. The Rancho and Palatial Estate. -3. I think we're probably, being that we've had the rain, we're probably in the sort of 6-7 degree mark at the moment, I expect. Still catching up. Joe's chilling. Dave Rhodes, hi Dave. Jonathan's in. Hi Jonathan, hopefully you got your bits I sent you, Jonathan. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? And Martin's in. Hi Martin. Gray and Co. Tilburg. Anthony's in. Hi Anthony. I know Anthony got his radio. Keith's in. Hi Keith. Yeah, so all the Christmas stuff apart from Bailey. Now, Bailey hasn't. I don't know where Bailey's gone. I've sent Bailey 2 emails now, and he still hasn't responded. So not really sure what's going on there. I need Bailey. Bailey, if you're watching this or watching it on catch up, you need to email me back and just let me know your contact number and the postcode or zip code, whatever you call it. Is there zip codes in Australia? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. So yeah, the SW55. You can remember all the problems I had with Clint's SW55, and I was never ever able to 100% sort that. Obviously, I've got it working. Audio's fine now. It works, but it's just got that weird. Doesn't work very well on SSB, and it's slightly off frequency on AM. Everything we did to it wouldn't cure it. So It's got to be just aging components. That's all I can put it down to, because I really couldn't find anything else wrong with it. Tried everything to try and fix that radio. Spent days and days on it. Hi, Ricardo. How are you? So yeah, I haven't had another one of these arrive. Where did this one come from? Came from abroad somewhere. Express Worldwide. DHL decided they were going to open it because it was so dodgy. It's got batteries. It had batteries in it, so they didn't like that, but it's not restricted apparently. It's come from Denmark. There we are, David in Denmark. So that one's in the queue. I've also had a couple amateur radios in from Axel. I've got all sorts. Yeah, that was a nice bit of kit, that, Jonathan. Very nice. And all the bits with it as well. Yeah, it's a very nice radio, that. Yeah, I've done some with the Magic Eye, Aaron. If you look back through my videos, I did a couple hackers. In fact, I still got a hacker in quarantine at the moment because it had woodworm, so it's in a bag up in the loft. I've got the woodworm treatment for it now, so I must get that down and treat it and crack on with it. Mrs. Cruncher is on the mend, Aaron, but she's still not 100%. It's very strange. It's like drained her, really. It sort of left her really, really sort of lethargic, I suppose, and exhausted all the time. So I think she's still got a long time. Thank you very much, Rob. Yeah, you got it on your weather station. No, you can't have had it on your weather station because you had no power for the weather station. I don't know what the speed of the winds were here, but it's pretty high. So yeah, let's have a look then. I did download. I'm going to try and see if I can play a little video. It's only 54 seconds long, but this is the radio after I repaired it and before it stopped working. So this will give you an insight as to what the current state... Well, it won't. It looks fine from this. So let me just show you this.
And that was more blurred. Okay, well, Katie.
This is the response of Irish author May Finch from the BBC's bookmark programme.
Honestly, why would you want to be reading about a mad boy whose father was a madman who locked up his room and wouldn't let people into it, whose brother was actually specialised in and was coming away from a mental hospital where he'd been committed for torturing dogs and putting maggots down people's necks?
So there you are. It was working. You know, I was getting long wave. It was working right the way across the bands. I had it working on SSB. It was working great. I thought, brilliant. So I thought I'd just connect it up to my external antenna and we'll give it a run through on the bands, you know, with a bit of antenna behind it. And it was working great. I was listening to some amateur SSB, amateur radio sideband, ham radio. And all of a sudden it just went totally quiet. You know, still the hiss there in the background, but no stations whatsoever. And I couldn't tune into any stations on AM, but FM still works. So we've got a problem somewhere in the AM circuit, which I'm not sure yet what it is. Afternoon, Les. Les might be able to tell us. Scoman 14. Are you Paul Scoman? If you are, this is your radio. No, I don't think so, Anthony. I don't think it is. I really don't know. I think something's just given up on it. I think it's got to be something that's common to SSB and medium wave, so it's common to the aerial and the ferrite because I'm not getting anything on either. So I have put a link in the description to the schematic for this, and I'll show you quickly some photos of how we got on with this radio to start with. So let's go to my screen. So this was the radio originally when I had it. You can see that there's a lot of corrosion on the board. There's some wires that are not great. Lot of corrosion on it. This is the complete board before I stripped it. So you can see that virtually every single one is corroded. It was quite bad. This side of the board wasn't too bad. It does tend to be in the amplifier section over here that you get the problems. But just another picture of it. More pictures. More pictures. And there it is all stripped. So I don't think I had any pad damage on this one from memory. You know, this is it with all the caps stripped off of it. Yeah, I think it was all pretty good. Didn't appear to be any board damage. I popped a new LED in it. Replaced the super cap. And fitted all SMD tantalums to it. You know, all went very nice. No issues, no broken tracks. I cleaned all this area. And as I say, that's it working. So, yeah. But like I say, it started working and then all of a sudden it stopped. Yeah, cheers for joining us, Paul. No, it was actually in August when I was testing this, Tim. So it was a decent summer's day. IF transformer. Yeah, there is no IF transformers in it, I don't think, Derek. It's all done on an IC. Hermenia. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ricardo. Afternoon, Dids. Yellow stuff it is wax, Ricardo, yeah. Hi, Moti. Happy Hermenia. Yeah, can't tell you what, everything's blown to hell here again this morning. I was out in my pajamas this morning trying to retrieve people. People? People? Where's the goats? Trying to retrieve bins and garden stores. So there you go. That's the background story on this. And I mean, it's here on the bench. It's a lovely looking radio. It's in good condition. It's got a couple little scratches, which I'm going to try and polish out on the faceplate here. But apart from that, it's fine. So let's get the old power supply in. I've got a genuine Sony power supply for this. Now, Paul did send a power supply with this that was not working. And the thermal fuse has gone on it. Now, I'm sure I managed to get some thermal fuses for it, but at the moment, with all the Christmas decorations in the spare room where I keep all my stuff, I can't find any of it. I've got a box with all my components that I've ordered in, and it's in the spare room somewhere. So Paul sent this with the box as well, so it's got a box in a soft case. Very nice. So I've just popped it back together just so we could test it. It'll work now. I bet it'll work now. Hang on, it's not working at all now. Where are we? That's because we're not plugged in, Graham. I unplugged it, didn't I, to plug my other thingy-jigger in. Let's unplug the battery charger for a minute. Makes a racket anyway. Right, let's try again. So it's doing its calibrate. And there we are. You can hear it's got hiss if I turn the volume up. Let's try 198. As you can hear, absolutely nothing. I'm on DX. Nothing at all. Not a dicky bird. So if I go to FM, it's picking up my on-air sign. Um, 91.
But then give it a couple of days for the water to have sort of not dried up completely, but to
So say it works fine
inside the pot. And then you probably will need some help to get it out of the pot
on
as well.
FM.
And is it a plastic pot or a clay pot?
No, I've done the backlight on it.
No, that's good. That's good.
It's nice and bright.
Is it beginning to sort of heave a bit as well? He's growing.
But yeah, AM. If I go say 14250, should be upper sideband narrow. Okay, let's go 11,950. So it's really not picking anything up. So let's chuck a signal into it. I've got my signal generator hooked up here and tangled up with other stuff. Let's dump that over the top of the aerial. Let's give it a bit of a chance. So let's go with 11.5 megs. And let's go, what should we have? Amplitude. No, it needs to be in 30. What's going on here? Okay, 30% AM. Amplitude, let's go 1 millivolts. So it's quite a strong signal. So I've got it set at 11.5 or 11,500. You can just hear it. You can just barely hear it. KW, how you doing, mate? Did you get your modulator through, KW? Hopefully you did. So as you can hear, it's very, very quiet, but it is there. If I pump it up, 2. Nothing's coming on the scale at all. Look. 20. 30. Ah, now we're on the scale. So it's deaf as a post. Let's try, say, 0.22 megahertz. 220. Okay, so that should be the ferrite. So again, deaf as a post. That should be absolutely blasting. That should be banging off the scale. What have we got we can compare it with? What radio have we got? Have we got down here? Is that my 2001D? I'm not sure. There's Rob's. I've got to sort Rob's 2001D as well. Where's my PO 880? Where is he when you need him? There he is. Let's just shut that off a minute.
When you're on the toilet.
Well, the step size is a bit weird on this one. That's yeah, so it's definitely lost a stage of amplification, I think. What was the other one I did it on? I did it on 11,500. Let's just get it back to this one, to 11,500. I couldn't see the texting, could you? Let's turn that one off. Let's just pull the area up on this one. See, this one's picking up stations. It looks like my battery's running down. So 11.5. So you can see, I mean, I'm not even. So that's picking it up much better. So yeah, we've got issues. We have issues. I must get that one on charge as well, because those batteries don't like to be discharged. So where do you start looking? This is the question. Whereabouts do you start looking? GT Jeff, how you doing, mate? Yeah, I've checked all that FM. Rob's saying try it, leaving it on 198 for a few seconds. No, it doesn't do that. No, it's not totally a deaf. Earphone warning. Sorry, Chris. Thanks for subscribing. Ponk Trick X Racing Street Racing X Gaming. Yeah, thanks for subscribing, mate. FM, how you doing, mate? Ivan. Was the radio overloaded? I don't think so, Ivan. I mean, there's a possibility, but I'd say at the time I was on SSB with an external aerial plugged in. So there is a possibility, Ivan, that is the thing. Looks like the first RF stage has issues. Could be the FET short. I agree, Les, but the thing is we'll have a look at the what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? We'll have a look at the block diagram in a second, and we'll have a look, see where how the signals come into the radio. FM saying local DX switch external antenna socket. So I've tried probing the external antenna socket with a long wire antenna, just to rule that out, and that seems to check out okay. I think it's the preamp, FM. I think you're there. That's what I think. Check local oscillator, then IF. As Les says, check the RF amplifier stage. Hi, Rampton. Joe Fennick, how you doing, Joe? I think there's got to be something like a transistor dioidal component that's lifted. Yeah, but it's strange. I mean, I had it back in the case when I was testing it, Anthony, so it's... I don't think it is a component lifted. I think it's something died. It might be that we've overloaded it, but then, you know, it should be able to take a fairly strong signal. It's not been... There's nothing been done to it like that. You know, I haven't put a massive great signal in it from a signal generator and killed it. Let's let me get to the schematic then. Let's get you on here. Now this is a bit small, so let's get you in a bit closer. So here's the front end of the radio. So we know that FM is okay. So FM goes right the way across here. So we know that that's fine. I mean, it does all end up in this this IC. So the AM IF is in here as well. This is only the block diagram at the moment, but you know, our shortwave signal comes in from the antenna here into the shortwave RF amp. So the shortwave and the long wave, medium wave have got separate RF amps. So I don't think it's the front end RF amp. I think it's further along. So yeah, you've got long wave and medium wave RF amp. So unless, I mean, it could be that RF amp's gone or that RF amp's gone and one of these is gone as well. But I don't think it would have wiped them all out, would it? Potentially, I suppose it could have done if there's a bit of static on it. Let's just zoom out a little bit more so we can get it all on screen. So you notice that everything comes up into this area. So we've got switching here and lots of switching here, and it comes into a preamp here. So we got a T2, which is the first mixer, but that's only, I think, for a bandpass filter comes into that. Yeah, so it could be T2, You know, it could be that we've got an issue with T2. Maybe we've got some electrolyte on T2 that's killed it, but it is passing a signal. So if we had a problem with one of the coils, it would just be totally dead, but we are managing to get a signal through it. So I mean, my favorite is potentially this preamp Q15. Then we've got our AGC, which is Q16. And our AM DX normal locals all connected into this as well. Just go along a bit further. So we've got, yeah, we've got some more IF stuff going on down here then. We've got T3, we've got Q17 and Q18, which are balanced mixers. We've got our first IF transformer, which is T4. Then it looks like we've got a crystal filter XF1. So I mean this, and again, that would kill it dead pretty much. T5, Q19. So I think we're somewhere into this area here that we need to be checking it out. Let's get a chat up as well so I can see what you're saying about it. Can you inject a really low level signal into TP7 above IC1 on the schematic? Are you looking at the schematic now, Bob, not the... If it was shorted, it would pass a reduced signal. Okay, thanks, Derek. John, how you doing, mate? SWI? Shortwave interference? Crystal filters? Yeah, they certainly can. I've had that before in a 2001D. That was an absolute nightmare again to sort. Solid arrows show the signal path. So Bob's jumped onto the schematic there a minute, but we're just on the block diagram at the moment, Bob. IC3, IC2. Where's IC1 on here then? Oh, the band selector. Where does that go? It comes over to here. FM AM switching, all the switching that's done. DC to DC converter. It comes into there. Okay. Sorry, I'm jumping about on the schematic here. I was just trying to see where Bob was looking at IC1, which is here. Good call though, Bob. So we can have a look at the schematic in a minute. Let's get the chat back up. Hi John. SWICHSA1-1 biased in for the preamp. So I don't know whether you're referring to the schematic here. Let's get the schematic in the picture if we can. Come on, schematic, where are you? I've gone past it. Switch S1. Okay, got you, John. Struggling to catch up, we're in it. Here we go then. Here we are. Okay. So this is the signal path, as you say. Big thick arrows, or no, that's signal board. There's all the bandpass stuff here, look. Loads of it. Band select IC1. Test point 11, 12, 13. Test point 7, okay. So, Bob was saying inject a low level signal into TP7, which is there. If it's deaf there, then work down the balance mixer. So signal path is through here, in through here. So it could be something in this area. That's what Bob's thinking. Totally lost my plot with the with the preamp now. Where's the preamp come? Preamp comes after the balance mixer, doesn't it? So there's our filters. Second mixer. AM first IF amp. So I mean it could be that one there. I don't even know what that is. Ah, here we are. 3SK132A. That's going to be one of these little miniature things, isn't it? Okay, so I think what Bob's saying is very feasible there. So basically we're going to inject a signal in test point 7, which is this line here. Going to inject it in there, so it should go through this. That would rule out anything behind it if it's still deaf. So where's test point 7's the next question then. But yeah, good thinking, Bob. Bailey, at last. I've been trying to contact you, mate. I have Folk, thank you very much. I've sent you 2 emails so far, Bailey, asking you for more information on your address, mate. I need your contact number, and I also need the zip code or postcode for your property, mate. So don't post it in here, but if you can send me another email, please, Bailey, then I can get it off to you. But it's currently all packed up, waiting to go, but I've not heard anything from you. So if you can just check back to your emails. If you want to email me again, if I can find it, where are we? Let's go back to my screen a minute. Let's go back to my screen and we'll get this sorted for Bailey, because I've been waiting to hear from you. So yeah, I've sent you 2 emails so far, Bailey, asking for more information. I haven't had a response to either of them, so if you could please get back to me, then I can get it done. No. Bill, how you doing, mate? Exceeding headache number 57. So switch SA1-1. So have you got that, Bailey? Are you with me, Bailey? Come on. You must reply. I can't send it off to you if you don't reply. If you send it now, Bailey, I can check. Oh, hang on. So my chat's decided to die now. It doesn't like it. Right, so where is this switch that John is suggesting? It was John, wasn't it? Let's refresh that. Hopefully that'll come back on. Switch S1.1. S1 AM local normal or DX. This one here, John, is the one you're on about, isn't it? But that switch is working when I've got a signal generator connected up to it. It is going like lower and lower, so I'm not sure. You mean to check the B plus going to that switch? So what should we have on the B plus then there? What is the B plus? What is the B plus? Is it our 6 volts? Potentially it could be, couldn't it? Let's get back to the radio and let's pop the covers off of it. Oz doesn't have postcodes, Anthony. Okay. Yeah, because it did seem, I mean, it seemed a bit dodgy putting it in the post with a very sort of vague address. I don't know if there was any more to the address, Bailey. I'm sure David's address has a zip code or something in it. Anyway, let's pop this apart. I've already put a couple of screws in it. So thanks for that, John. Got there in the end, mate, didn't we? So that's the DX local switch. Let's put those back in with the rest of the parts. So I have kept it all together. Just put it there for a minute. So I just put it back together to show you guys what it was doing, really. So it's interesting that it is actually working, but very, very quiet. No issues with FM whatsoever. Now, where are we? So our AM local DX switch is there. I wonder how much of this we can actually test with it on the bench. Harvey, how you doing, mate? See if I've had anything from Bailey. Nothing from Bailey yet. Nope. Right, so we need the drawing for the back of this board because there's not a lot marked on here. Got AM first mixer marked on here. AM external antenna. Loop antenna. I bet your life that half of it will be underneath this cam, which is underneath this ribbon cable. So lots of low pass filters, SSB mixers, AM second filter. Okay, so we should be able to pick most of it up on the back of this board, hopefully. Sharpie, how you doing, mate? Back on the bench. This is a different one, Sharpie. This one's got no AM, well, very low AM. I must get this down my neck. So this is my drink of the day. Drinnis? What the hell? That's because I've got a dry mouth. Guinness draft, 0%. In the Guinness glass. Let's get some of this down. It might be a bit much for this glass, I'm not sure. It's supposed to be a can glass. Yeah. It is good stuff this. I've been drinking this recently because I'm still on the wagon at the moment. Unfortunately, sorry about that. You like the Guinness. All right. Cheers, Rampton, and hello to Evan. Prod along the RF section with the signal generator probe. It is one of the best, and a lot of pubs are doing it now. Anyway, so cheers, everybody. It is good stuff. And Mrs. Cruncher bought me a box of it yesterday, but I had a few last night, you know. Usually have a bit of a Saturday night film watching sesh. But it was darts last night and darts again tonight. Okay, right, let's find out what's what here. Les is saying prod along the RF section with a signal generator probe. Prod along. I can do that. Prod along the RF section with a signal generator probe. Just general prodding, Les. You need to come round here, mate, don't you? That's what you need to do. Where are you, Les? Where is my tutor? I'm missing my learning with Les sessions. So yeah, we can do all that, but let's first of all check what John was saying, that we have got the correct voltage at the local DX switch, because it could be one of the transistors there. It is a Welsh rugby glass. They didn't have any. They had Welsh, English, and another one. They were giving them away free when you bought a pack of beer, and they had totally gone. All the other ones, all that was left was Welsh, and they were free. So I had them. How about that? Darts, the best insomnia treatment ever. Not a darts fan then, John. Right, so let's go back to the schematic. So we're looking for S1, or potentially at least, where's that coming in? Yeah, we need the feed to S1, which comes down here and goes to L43 and C80. That's probably on the other side of the board, but yeah, because that's probably an electrolytic. So it could be that, you know, you could be right. I could have maybe not soldered one of these right. Perhaps C80 isn't soldered right. So we need to probably check. Yeah, that comes right the way down into this section, doesn't it? So that's our power into this section as well. Okay, let me just make a note of this then. If I can find a bit of paper. You can never find a bit of paper when you want it. So let's just write it on my notepad on my phone. So let's look for L43, C80. So we can look at S1, which is also connected to D47. So let's shrink back and have a look at the back of the board, which, let me see which one it is. It is... Now, which side is this? This is components side. There's components on both sides, so that really is confusing. This is conductor side. Alright, I think this is the side that we're on. So the switch is up in this corner here. Let's zoom up. D47, I bet that's on the other side of the board. Because this is the components I can see here. I can see D9, D7, D3 and D4. I can see all of those. Are any of those on the B plus line? Alright, so here's S1 on the other side of the board. Now we do go through a via there. Where's it getting its power from then? S11 is this side. So is it coming from R49? Because we have got vias there, so I should be able to test it. Let me go and get the... Let me go and get the actual manual. I've got the manual here. Save me switching from one side to the other all the time. Well, I say I've got the manual here. I did have the manual, but some of the trouble is I keep pulling them out to check. Ah, yes, we are. Okay. This will save me keep switching between the schematic and the layout. Whew. It's fun, isn't it? It is fun trying to find faults on things, but it's not much fun when you think you've done the job, you've spent hours sorting it, and all of a sudden it stops working just before you're ready to send it back to the owner. Okay, so let's have a look. Where's S1? S1, here we go. So B plus is going through. Oh god, the B plus comes from miles away. Okay, now where's that going to? It's all over the place. It says 4.6 volts in brackets. Okay. So there's literally nothing on that line at all. It just goes straight the way through. It goes through different switches. Ends up at S1.1. Where's L43 then? Because L43, and again, I don't know which way the B plus comes here. It could come from either way, couldn't it? It's just all over the board, and I suppose it matters which way it comes from. I just want to try and find it. I mean, the B plus should be on all of those, on one of the contacts, which is the common. I need the common into that switch. Which is the common? So the dark black is the common according to the schematic. So it's got to be that via there potentially. So it looks like that switch is either switching up in the middle or down to the bottom. C20. Where the hell is C80 then when you want it? C18, C118. Check over this side. What's C80 here? Okay, well, we've got these vias here that come through. They're feeding D7, D9, D3, D4. A lot of these schematics used to have like keys to where everything is, so you can look around them. This ain't got it. Okay, R, that's 1.2, okay. So there's a few vias. The one, that's a via up there as well, though, isn't it? They're all over the place, the wires on this. So we should have 6 volts on one of these wires here. Well, 4.5 volts, I think. According to this, it's 4.6 volts. It's in brackets. So what does the in brackets mean? A long wave, medium wave. Should be. Can't be just long wave, medium wave. It's 4.6 anyway by the looks of it. So let's without further ado, let's get back to the radio and see if we can find 4.6 volts on any of those wires. Quirt, how you doing? Welcome back. Here is the SW55 that you were keen to look at. Check if all the transistors in the RF and IF are alive. Yeah, thanks, Quirt. Derek, how you doing, mate? Mark of the enemy, Sharpie. Let me just check down through the chat and then we'll have a look at this, see what voltages we got. I do love fault finding myself. It's very difficult trying to do it live though, Aaron, that's the only problem. The right side is S1, the left side is S2. Obviously we can't see the switch because it's in underneath, so all I can do is probe the wires here. So let's pop the power back in. Let's turn it on. Okay, so we're in long wave. Stay there. Okay, that's my service manual gone down the pan. Let's get the multimeter in shot so you can see it roughly. Where am I? This way. Let's untangle my leads. Right. Let's find a ground then. We've got decent ground, I mean, that's going to be ground there. Let's probe some of these wires then. Okay. Well, let's see if I can find my other leads a minute, because it's difficult to break through the conformal coating on this. So let me get me sharp probes. All right. Can I hook onto a negative somewhere that would make it a bit easier for me? So a negative I can clip onto there. I think that's negative, isn't it? Got an email, is that Bailey? No, it's not. I've still not had an email, Bailey. If you are watching still. I fixed, I don't know. Let's try one. 9, 8. No, still dead. That was on higher frequency, maybe. Now, let's just see if this is a decent ground or not. Doesn't look like it. Just trying to find a ground I can clip onto here. Save me having to hold the other probe. There's got to be the ground there. Right. Point 1. Point 1. Point 5. Okay, this is strange. Can't seem to find any B plus. Let's just see if I can find a B plus over here somewhere. Is there any B plus marked on here? I wonder. Come on, you creep. B plus. 0.8 volts. There's that B plus there. I'm just trying to find B plus. What's going on? We've got B plus because it's making a noise. That says plus 16 volts there. You don't seem to have B plus here, you know. What's going on here? That's got to be the ground there, I'd have thought. That should be B plus there. That's got to be ground. Ah, okay, here we go. Here we go. I found a ground. Dear, oh dear. So it looks like the best ground is the DC to DC converter. Shield. Right, so there's our 6.6 volts in. Right, so let's try up here then. Nothing. 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 Don't appear to have anything around this switch. Okay, we're going to have a look at the switch then by the looks of it. Oh, it looks like my my chat's disappeared again. Oh. Here we go. Not sure, Rob. I think maybe it does, but I'm not sure off the top of my head without looking it up. Let's pop this board. Let's pop the board a minute. Get them up in case let's measure it directly on that switch. I'm going to have to take the get off. What's that? Where did that come from? No magic smoke, Martin, no. So we need to get the ferrite rod wires back off again. Which are up here and all very awkward, and everything's it's a nice example of these radios, this one. Got a little bit of scratch on it, but as I say, I'll polish those out once we get it working. Now these are fairly renowned for the electrolyte getting underneath the little ceramic trimmers and causing problems, but as I say, I don't think that's the case with this one because it was working. There we go. So that's our antenna wires out the way. Now it's just a case of unclipping the board, and hopefully we can just flop it over. And get at this switch and power it back up again. That's the plan. So here's our switch down the bottom here, S1. So the side that does AM is this side, I believe. We look back at the schematic, which is on the floor here. So yeah, S11 is this side of the board. So that wire there, that should be our power inlet, because those two are actually connected. So that's our input there. So that pin there, we should have our voltage on. Let's check it. So that's the second pin up. So I've got it upside down. Let's turn it the other way up so as not to confuse myself. Second pin up on that side is just down there. You can't see it. Let's zoom you out a bit. The webcam's in the way. Let's move that one down out the way a minute. Don't need that for a sec. So I can power it up. Powering it on's a pain in the backside because we've got this silly little switch thing, haven't we? We should be alright with that, actually. Yeah, we should be alright with that. So let's power it up. There we go. Let's see what we got on it. Ooh, where are you? So, ground, please. Let me have a ground. Show me a ground. That's got to be ground there. There we have it. So we have our 4.6 on S1. So we have it. Yes. So it could be a filter. Let's do the old tap test. Let's get a little screwdriver. Seem to be able to give it seems to be responding to a tap there. This is the RF section though, isn't it? I just want to make sure that none of my capacitors are like not making contact or something like that. Oh. Not that we've got an aerial connected up to it anyway, but I suppose we ought to try putting an aerial in it, just so as we can have a poke about. We haven't got a loose ribbon cable or anything silly like that, have we? Doesn't seem so. Right, okay, so we know we've got our power there at that switch, so that's answered that question anyway. That has answered that question. Yes, it was FM. It was connected to an external antenna. Yes, it was. Folk, even. I'll call you Folk. It was connected to an external antenna, yes. So I wonder where test point 7 is then. It's got to be around that area somewhere. It's got to be down around here. I bet it's underneath this blimmin' cam. Let's see if we can find test point 7 then, and we can have a look at It's worth checking the external antenna socket. Maybe something broke there and shorted the signal to ground. Good call. Good call. Now the external antenna. Let's just turn that off a minute. Let's flick the lock switch down out of the way. As I say, it is worth popping the ribbon cable out and having a look at that. It's very difficult to I think that's a headphone jack. Let's find out which is the external antenna jack. It doesn't say, does it? External jack is that one there, which is that one there. Okay. What a complicated thing that is as well. I say I did try probing those with an external aerial, the output pins on it, and it didn't bring back the signal, if you know what I mean. So this is the external antenna socket here. I could really do with a sort of downward view, couldn't I, really? So let's have a look at the board layout then and see if I can make head or tail of it. Yeah, there's two green ones. It's typical, isn't it? There's two green ones, but it is this one here. Yeah, I see. It could be one of those crystals. That was what I was tapping, Anthony. Right, let me get myself back on the board layout again. So this is the antenna socket. So it looks like when the antenna's out, or when the socket is out, these two should have continuity, and when it's plugged in, it breaks that continuity. So that's easy enough to check that there. And we've also got a switch back in here. I don't know if that's activated by the jack socket or not. S1, S2, I mean, it must be. As I say, it's quite a complicated thing, isn't it? Just trying to get my head around this now, so... That's in the... So I assume that when you push the thing in, that switches down to there, maybe. Doesn't really make it that clear, does it? Not sure if the schematic makes any more sense out of that socket. Let me have a quick look. S1, 2. No, makes no sense. I can see the thing there. We've got test point 2. So the black one is the common by the looks of it. So that's the middle one. And that's your switch up and down. Okay. I haven't got enough room to lay everything out here. Let's move my other glass off the table. Right, so I think that's the other side of the board, but yeah, that's the other side of the board. That's great. So that's this side of the board. You can't get at that side of the board, so we're going to have to guess which ones are which here. It's got to be those two. Right, so it looks like it's got to be those two that got continuity. So let's just stick it onto continuity test a minute. And let's see if we got continuity there. Between those two. Which we have. Okay, so we've got two parts of this switch, so that's the common. We get a pointed probe for that one as well. back switch shouldn't be making, as far as I can see. So the common is the center of here. Let me see if I can get you in even closer. Let's make sure I'm out the way of your view. Yes, I am. So the common is the center of here. So at the moment the switch is in that position. So we've got a connection there. We shouldn't have one there. No, we haven't. So the other side of the switch, that's the common. I'll tell you what, this blimmin' ribbon came. So we've got a connection there. We've also got a connection there. I don't know that that's right. Let me just get another board up a minute. So this is one that I prepared earlier. So just check that. Yeah, we've got a potentially dodgy switch there because it's not doing it now, is it? Yeah, we've got a switch there, but not there. The plot thickens. Is it that switch? Let me get you back on the schematic. So this is upside down, but at the moment the switch is sat in this position. So you've got continuity here and we've got continuity here. On switch number 2, which is the back, we've also got continuity between here and here in the off position. So these two here are making in the off position. So what would that do? S2. What is that switching? Let's go to the schematic again. I'm not sure I'm looking at the right switches here. because it's got S1 and S2 within the switch as well. It's confusing because I've got S1, -2, -1. You've got S1 and S2. Where the hell are they two then? So that's one half and that's the other half. Where's the others? Oh. Where's the other switches then? Am I cracking up? S1 -1, S1 -2. I've definitely got a different reading on that than I have on the other one. Where the hell is S1 and S2 then? Someone's probably shouting at me. Let's get the chat up because someone's shouting at me, I bet. Catch you in a minute, Nancy. Dry joint to a crystal. Crystals are cold soda. I'm just trying to find the switches inside that switch on the external jack. I mean, I can swap these over. That's not a problem. I mean, it looks like the top will come off of that one, but I don't think it's serviceable. Yeah, it doesn't show the switching inside that thing, unfortunately. S1 that does appear to connect to Q15, but S1.1 is the are we still on the schematic or have we gone back to the radio now? We're on the radio. Yeah, I don't know where it is on this schematic because this is S1 -1 and 1 -2 here, which is the local DX switch. It's not the switch in the back of the AM jack. I suppose it's worth checking these diodes, D10 and D9, just to make sure that they're okay, because that would mess up our readings, wouldn't it? So let's pop it on diode mode. Let me just check the diodes out on this one a minute. Just make sure that these diodes are okay, because that would mess it up. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so all four of those diodes check out okay. So that's good. But I still don't understand where the switching is. Moshi, how you doing, mate? Go to the right on the schematic where you are now. You'll see JS1 and J1S2. Ah, thank you. Okay. So yeah, there shouldn't be a connection there, should there? So what we're basically saying is that S2 is connected here, even though it's off. Now, why would that be? Where's this connected to down here? So that's going to IC1. So it could be something broken inside that switch, or it could be something to do with maybe this circuit here. Whoa, it could be any one of those, couldn't it? It could be that even. We've got that one there's okay, J1. That's showing open that way. But S2, we've got continuity there where we shouldn't do. And it looks like that one does switch this circuit in, so that's the common coming up from here. That's the common, so where does that one go? That goes up. Long wave, medium wave, B plus switch in. The other side of it switches this in. That's when you push the external antenna in. If it's still making a connection there, that could throw it right out, couldn't it? So potentially it could be that switch causing the problem. Clutching at straws a little bit, but let's get back and have a look. So what I can do is I can take both switches out. Where are we? Come on, camera, play ball. So we're taking this one here out. So let me see if I can get this one out. We can check the connections with the switch out of circuit. We've also got that, I believe. And that. Have we got everything? Is that all the connections? No, not quite. Let's get the eyes on. Not quite desoldered, nearly. That one's loose, that one's still holding, I think. Come on. Ah, there we are. Okay, now that's out, I can check to see if we've still got continuity there. So let's so it was this one, wasn't it? Or was it this one? Nope. No, that continuity is gone, so let's have a look at the switch. Again, it's sealed, so we can't get into it. Well, strangely, it's gone. Weird. So just taking that switch out and it's gone. But it doesn't appear to be on here either. That is strange. Oh dear. Let's clean it up. Yeah, so it's not on there now. How bizarre. Let's clean the board up and I'll have a look at both sides of the board, just see if there's anything obvious on the board itself that could be causing that problem. Because it's not there now, taking that out, which is a bit bizarre. Not quite sure what's going on there. Not quite sure what is going on there. It might be that there's something generated back through the ribbon cable because I've not got this board connected up properly, the other one. Not, it's a mystery. So what are you on now? You are on... Yeah, you're with me. You're with me. You are with me. Thank you, Moshi. Thank you very much. So why is that not making continuity now? It's out of circuit. It's got to be something to do with the circuit then. Doesn't appear to be any issues on that side of the board. Let's have a look at this side. Make sure we haven't got anything that we shouldn't have. No stray bits of wire or anything. Not that I can see. My capacitors look really nice, no issues there. I want to try and get to the bottom of this if I can. It's easy enough to swap a board on it, but that's not fixing it, is it really? Can't understand why that what was a short in circuit, but out of circuit it's not. Very strange. This is a pain in the neck, this piece here. Keep flopping back down over the top of it. I don't know what to do to stop that really. You just jam something in there temporarily just to hold it. No. Just release this rubber from the metal. A bit of isopropyl. Once it dries, it will stick back again. Right, that might give us a better chance. Right, so I'm just going to disconnect those 3 pins at the back in again. You see what I'm doing? Sort of. So it's these 3 pins here at the back that are causing the issue. So I've just reconnected those back now. So let's see if we've got our short back again. So I don't think it's the switch. How strange. It's not back. I'm not sure what's going on there. Let's see if this is sat down properly. Let's just put a bit of pressure on that. Make sure we're seated okay. Let's connect these back in. See if we've got the short now. It comes back down again. Right, let's have a look now. It's gone. What? Yeah, it's decided to turn itself off now. So, definitely got one there. Nothing there. Well, all I've done is desolder it and resolder it back in, and the short's gone. Yeah, very random. Very random. What is going on? How are we going to test this? Do we need to connect? Do I want to connect all that back up yet? Not really. Do you want to be plugging an external antenna back in there for a minute? Probably not. Let's go to our 11500. So we should be able to induce that with my coil. If I don't want my coil, there it is. Over here. There's no antenna connected, that's a problem, but I should be able to push that through. 30 millivolts. This just moved off of it. 1.5. Let's try it with the aerial. I did test all 6 positions, Joe, yeah. So let's put it through. Let's power it on again. I can get it through, but not very well. Let's try T250. Oh, DX. So I've not got the switch connected back in properly. The local DX switch is not connected, so let's just connect that back up. Get the board back out. Try that again. I can hear stations in there. Let's get the camera zoomed out a bit, so you can see what's going on. A bit zoomed in, aren't I? Still got no Radio 4. Does Radio 4 work just off of the antenna, or does that switch it in? Not sure. I think you can run it off the external antenna, can't you? It's working. It's in DX now, Moshi.
El Getafe, que rompería ese empate con 20 puntos con Deportivo Léxico en español, a la Real no le daría para volver a ocupar plaza europea. 0-0, vamos a ver en segunda división. Los descansos, en realidad de momento el único gol de la tarde, Víctor, es el que el Albacete ha hecho en el Belmonte, al que quiere volver a sufrir, a la Almería. Así es, buenos 45 primeros.
Okay, let's solder the ferrite wires back on and see if we have got medium wave, long wave. I don't know. It's difficult because I haven't got another working one here to compare it to. Let's decide to stick itself back down on it. Let's connect these wires back up for the ferrite a minute. Need 55 million fingers to do this. Yellow. What I do with my tweezers, I very nicely put them back, I think, didn't I? Very neat. What's the matter with you? Right, neutral. Green. And black. Right, okay, let's see if we've got would help if I plugged the power in.
Tanto desde la línea de 3 como en tiros más cerca al aro, hay que decir.
I can hear it, but it's very weak. Yeah, it's very weak. No, it is dead as a dodo on medium wave, long wave. The plot thickens. Yeah, I don't think it's cured, Bob. That's not a problem, I don't think. I mean, we'll turn the power off again. And let's see if that fault has come back. Careful. Don't like my schematics getting crumpled up. They are expensive to buy these if you can find them. I've managed to get hold over the years of quite a lot of original Sony manuals. They are brilliant. Ow, God, just stuck my finger there. Just stuck the sharp probe in my finger. Right, let's just see if that's come back then, since I've plugged the switch back in again. That's bizarre, that short is gone. Yeah, that short is gone. But we still haven't got a working, well, we have got a working radio, but not one that is working well enough, in my opinion. Yeah, still not done, Portis. If it was easy, it would have been done a long time ago, but it ain't. So it is working, but not well enough. There's something is wrong here. So Les is suggesting using the signal generator to probe the different points. I think Bob was saying as well, S7, TP7, test point 7 is a good start. I do have an external loop you could plug in for medium wave, long wave. No, but normally medium wave and long wave works okay on this Falk. Hi Gavin, how are you, mate? Patient is breathing, but very, very lightly. He's only lightly breathing. There's life, but not as we know it. I would say that it wasn't working that great on AM either. Can we check? Because I mean, no, I can't. It's difficult to compare it, really. Yeah. Hi Tom, how are you? So the external antenna switch is working okay. It's not showing any signs of problems. It did have a short on it, but it now hasn't. The plot thickens. Right. Let's see if we can find Bob's test point 7. Which is the other side of C79. It's got to be over this way somewhere. Oh, I think it's on the back of the board. C69, C76. Test point 40, test point 41, test point 57, 56, 47. It's got to be over this side. So I'm talking to myself, I'm just looking at the board layout now. Trying to find this test point 7. It's got to be over this side. What did I say? C79. So we've got C76 there, look. I bet it's on the other side of the board. I bet it's on the other side of the board. I'm probably staring right at it. Let's go back up to the back down to the schematic, I should say. So it is C79, R40. That's the output of all of these. R40, R34, R43, R41. R44. Where the hell is R40? Come on, it can't be that difficult to see. So all of that's underneath that can by the looks of it. C78, R45. It's a hunt, isn't it? It's got to be this side then. I'm cracking up, I can't see it anywhere. Anybody else spotted it? Evening, Don, how are you, mate? between C79 and L45. You can't see it marked. No, no. Try to get the signal in the mixer stage, see if a signal comes out at that point. The mixer must be. Hi, Bizarre. IF is working. There is a signal getting through, but it's a bit mad. It does seem like there's an IF. Vanishing mystery cap. Yeah, I can't see it anywhere, Dawn. I was cracking up here. You know, normally the test points are marked quite clearly on the board, but that one doesn't seem to be. It just doesn't seem to be. We haven't got very far, have we, so far? We're not making progress, really. There's lots of... See, that stuck itself back down again now. Come on, get back off. There's lots and lots of test points in here. What's the betting it's underneath this can here that we need to get to? What would that test point be listed as, do you think? I think I do need the finger. C79, yeah, let's go back to the schematic. I have put a link at the top of the page to the schematic if anybody is following along. I think a few of you have downloaded it. Get off. So going back to the mixer stage, Les is saying about injecting into the mixer. I mean, first mixer. I mean, it would sort of point to it being an IF issue, wouldn't it? But Q19 is the first IF amp. Let's have a quick look before we start messing about trying to inject signals in it. Let's have a look, see if we can find Q19 and just see if we've got any voltages around it. Balance mixer. Where'll be Q19, Q15, Q16, Q18, Q17, Q19. So, what have we got? We've only got one. We've only got one reference. TP35. We've got test point 35. We're saying it's 4.5 volts. On C103. 4.5 volts on medium wave, long wave. So which side of the board is Q19 on then, do you reckon? God knows. It's going to be one of these little tiny ones, isn't it? Bet it's underneath that shield as well. AM first mixer, AM first IF amp. I wonder if it's that one there. It says U36 on it. Let's have a look. Get off. So we are on this side of the board. Up the top here. Oh, that's Q19's up here, look. Okay, so this is the first IF. And it is it is on the right side of the board for me to test. So where the hell are we looking at? You've got to jump to and fro each schematic, that's the problem. The schematic and the board layout. But that is the first IF, so if I was to inject the IF into it, what is the first IF? That's a good question. Let me just have a probe around, just make sure we've got nothing shorted on there. So this is Q19. That's going to be alright put there, isn't it? Let me get the schematic out again. Let me get the schematic out again. So Q19. So the output, by the looks of it, is on this one, yeah, where I thought. Out to L48. Yes. Okay, so I should have 4.5 volts at that point. I should have 1 volt on one of these, and the other one I should have 0 volts. Right, how are we going to do this then so you can see? You want to see this. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it work. That's what I'd like to see. I'm just sort of clutching at straws at the moment and just checking the voltages around that IF first amplifier. So let's get you back on here. Let's see if I can get that in the shot for you. So where are we? We are over here, that way. On there. So I don't know if you can see Q19. But it is up here. That one, little tiny baby one up there, look. Page 33, top of the page. Million Chip, how are you, mate? Yeah, it is a double conversion, bizarre. High impedance probe and oscilloscope tracing the signal path. We do have a high impedance probe that Nick very kindly made for us. And we do have an oscilloscope that we can trace through with. It can't be anything too complicated though. You know, maybe I'm overcomplicating it. I don't know, but... Are you going to focus on that? Okay, let's get the power hooked up again. So in long wave, medium wave is in brackets, and that should be 4.5 volts, 1 and 0. So this should be 4.5 volts here. Oh. Wow. We definitely have got 4.5 volts there. Nothing there. And 1 there. So that is correct voltage wise. But it did certainly make a big difference when I touched it, didn't it? But those voltages wouldn't be right. So second mixer, 4.5, 1.4 and 0. Four point four. 4.5, 1.4. A little bit down. And 0. I'm obviously loading it up with the meter. They do check out all right. Let's go back a stage then. Q18 and Q17. 4.5, 4.5, 1.20. Zero, 0, Okay, we haven't got the right voltages on those. If that is right, first local. You reckon the synthesizer's out of lock? It's only on AM, bizarre, not FM. Q17, Q18. Okay, we definitely haven't got the correct voltages at Q17 and 18. Let's make sure we're in long wave, medium wave a minute. Yeah, we are. So we definitely haven't got the correct voltages at Q18 and Q17. We should have 4.5 volts. So TP34 we should be able to measure our 1.2 volts at TP34. It's got to be that one there. Doesn't say that that's a test point. I don't know why they haven't marked the test points on the diagram. It would have made it a damn sight easier. So you should have 1.2 there, I believe. Where's it there? That's got to be it. So we haven't got our 1.2 volts there. That is missing. So let's go a bit further back. Test point 32, so Q16, AGC 4.50, AGC Q16. Q16 is back here. So Q16 we should have 4.5 and 0. Four and a half. 0, 0. So they've got the correct voltage there, but why have we not got it there? Is there a problem with the IF transformer? I wonder if that's a problem. That is, I could have got a bit of muck in underneath it. Definitely could have done. Let me just see which that is. It's playing hard to get. It's definitely in behind those. C5. T5. I wonder if T5 has got a problem. Turn it off and have a look. So let's I can show you where T5 is on this board. So T5 is this little one here. You can see it on the back. So these, if it'll focus, come on, focus. So we've got the wrong voltage on these two. In fact, there's no voltage hardly on them at all. So if this one's open, that could be our problem. So I'm going to measure this one first. We'll see what this one measures. And then we'll compare it to the one in the board we've got. Not saying that this one's any good, mind you. So if I get the multimeter back in shot, zoom me back out a bit. Just gonna check the ohms. Let's see what we've got. Let's say there is a lot of muck that can get on the board in this area. We've got quite a few electrolytics in that area. 1, 2, 3 electrolytics right by that one. That's T3. I'm looking at the right one, aren't I? Yeah, T3. So we should have continuity across it one side, and then we've got a center tap. So let's have a look. We should have continuity there. Got a coil. Ignore my meter. It's rubbish for continuity. Come on. I do need some new probes for this. I don't know what's going on here. Probes are shot to pieces. Let's try that again. Just giving them a wiggle. No, I can't measure it with that. I'm going to need another meter. Let's get the cheapy nasty one down. If C99 is shorted, that would screw up the voltage as well, Bob. Let's have a look, see if we can get this thing here to work. Ohms. Unfortunately, the 200 ohms is also a buzzer, which is annoying, but unfortunately that's what you get with the cheapy meters. So that's showing 0.7, dead short. Let's try this one. Same, okay. That's the input. So on the secondary, we've got a center tap. We've got one there. 0.7, and we've got one there. 0.7, let's try this one. Yep, and this one. So he's okay. That one is good. And the other one, T2, is one stage back. That looks like that's just a two-sided one, so that's there. Yep. Yep, let's try this one. Yep. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't appear that any of those coils are a problem. Okay, according to that board. Where are we? I just lost. Okay. That's okay. Aha, right, okay. So we may have a dodgy transistor. So what I'm actually looking at the moment, you buy me new probes, thank you, Rob. What I've just found, I'm just probing, I'm just probing, where am I probing? I'm probing Q17, Q18, and one of them is not reading right. Let me just see if I can find it. I've got so many bits of paper open here with different stuff on it. Q17 and Q18, which is which? Okay, so Q17 has got different readings on it. So Q18 is shorted across there. Let me look at that. I think Q17 is open. Let me get you to the concentrate on the job interview, Paul. Let's get back to the diagram here then. So the two transistors that I'm looking at that have got the wrong voltages, these two here, Q17 and Q18. Now, between here and here on Q18, make sure you are on the right picture, yeah. If I probe here and here on Q18, listen for the tone. So I'm getting about 37.2 ohms on that one. Okay, that's Q18. Now this is on the donor board at the moment, and Q17, which is the top one here. So I probe that one. Also getting 37 ohms, yeah? On both of those on the donor board. Right, now I'm going to go to the main board. So I'm going to take you back to the screen. So this is exactly the same. So Q18 and Q17. So Q18 first. Around about 43 ohms. Q17. 44. It's just, I thought that was open, but it's not. It's just slightly different. 44 ohms. Oh, it's touching the wrong bit now. Yeah, 44. What's this one again? 37. I thought I cracked it then, but I don't think I have. It's just slightly higher resistance on those two compared to the ones on this board. That's a shame. Just check from there to there. 133 there to there. 33 there to there. 96, there to there, 96. Let's try the same on this one. Okay, that's open. That's open. Ah, interesting. Right, let me just check that again. Right. Oh, ooh, wow. Yeah, strange. That's a bit different. Okay, so if you look at the meter here, we've got OL, which is basically it's open circuit. So if I test these, and I'm now testing, let me just show you on the other diagram where I'm testing. I'm now testing from here to these two pins for continuity. Yeah, from here to here, here to here. On both boards. So on this board, let's do it. Let's use the red probe to there. Getting nothing lit. And on that one, nothing. This one, nothing. Nothing. On this board, don't tell me you're gonna. Yeah, see, I'm getting 140 ohms on both of those. And on this side, on this one, the same. So does that mean they're sort of semi-shorted, or are these no good? Okay. Let's have a look at the schematic. I haven't checked the crystal yet. Milling chip. I know, it is a fetch, yeah. So as I say, I'm getting continuity from here to here on both transistors, or FETs, Q17 and Q18. I'm not getting it on the other board. If we go back up, no, go down to here. So we're down here. So Q17 and Q18. I'm getting continuity between there and both of those. On both transistors, I'm getting continuity. We know that this one's okay. That one ohms out exactly the same as the other one. But these, I've got a connection between, I think this is this gate and source and drain? Yeah, it looks like S is source, look. I believe that's the gate, source and drain. But yeah, I'm getting continuity both ways on these, on this board, but not on the other board I've got here. That's not to say that the other ones aren't knackered, so I'm going to just double check, because I've got yet another board here actually in a radio that I can test. I have got some 3 SW55s of my own. So let's see what this one, it might be that the one I've got is knackered, if you know what I mean. So here's another one that we prepared earlier. Let's see what this one reads then. So red probe at the back. Yeah, they're not reading anything either. No. So I would say they're shorted, wouldn't you? Could that be? And I bet I haven't got any 2SK508-K52s, have I? I will double check, but I don't think so. So I'm going to have to pinch them off of my radio, aren't I? I'm going to have to steal them off of my radio. Yeah, very strange. That might explain why the voltages were all wrong on them. Say we didn't have the right voltages at all there, did we? Have I got somewhere, do you think? Those caps going short will give those readings too. So C98 and 99. Let's have a look then. C98 and 99. C98 and 99. Let's have a look then. Where are they? So here's where they are here. But where are they in real life? Why don't they just mark these on the board? I suppose it's too small, isn't it? C98 and C99. Let's see if I can find them a minute. It would be nice if they, hang on, see, no, they've got diodes, they've got the Qs, they haven't got the locations for the capacitors. And they've got to be in that area, haven't they? C99, okay. Maybe I've got a shorted cap then. C99. Let me see. Which is C99 then? Well, I haven't got any caps on this board, so it's difficult to tell, isn't it? That would explain the difference, but have I got it on the other board? Yeah, I've got C99 on this board. Basically, it's the one directly under T4. Directly under T4, so we're going to have to desolder the wires again. Well, we're finding something. There's something wrong here somewhere. We're in the right area. Take these off again. Either there's a problem with those FETs, or we could be looking at a problem with my soldering. You know, have I created my own fault? But then, why would it work and then stop? That doesn't really point to a dodgy capacitor to me. That's dodgy transistor, really, or FET. Let's have a look. Let's get everything out of the way. Let's put that on my head. Just unclip this board again for the zillionth time. And let's look at that cap. So let's go in, and we are here, just higher up there we are. So the cap in question is this one. It could be shorted across. How are we going to get that off? Oh, God, I tell you, this chair is a pain in the backside. Let's have a look. I'm just going to have to try and solder wick it off, I think. If I get rid of the majority of solder, then I'll heat it up with the hot air station and lift it off. Can you see what I'm up to over here? Yeah, you can sort of see what I'm up to. The chair is gently going down. I need to get another strut for this chair. It's driving me bonkers. Oh. Just need to take it apart, measure it up and get a new one ordered. I'm on Amazon. Not mega expensive, but what a pain it is. So now I've just taken some of the solder off of that. Let's just have a look again on that one. It's not doing it now. Let me just see if that's changed the readings on the other side of the board. No, I'm still getting those readings. Let's take him off. Let's just pop him off with the hot air a minute. I'm going to be careful because there's lots of nastiness around there. There's my tweezers. Where's your tweezers? There they are. Don't think that was shorted. No, it wasn't shorted. I've killed it now, though, I expect, by heating it up with that, but... Oh, dear. I'm going to put his seat back up. Oh, there we go. He's back. He's back up. Yeah, we can look under the microscope a minute. Let's have a little look under the microscope then. Oh, wrong one. Apologies. Let's have a look. So you can see where it was sat there, if I can find something to point with. It's just there. That's where it was sat. I mean, if I can get the glare off of it a little bit. There was no bridge there between that. That's the cap. Well, more things. If I show you the back of the capacitor, you know, that wasn't shorted, and I've taken that completely off, and I've still got exactly the same readings, I believe. Let's just double check that. Let's double check. I think the readings are the same with that cap actually completely off. Yeah, so we've still got 96 ohms across the FET, 136 on that one, 132, and 96. I mean, it's the same reading, but if I compare it to both these other boards, this one here, exactly the same. There's nothing. You know, they're not connected at all. There's nothing there on either of those boards. So I forgot which one's which now. No, this is Paul's. Double check I'm looking at the right radio. No, that's not Paul's. Okay, so this is the other radio. Nothing on that one, look. And that has got a new cap in it. Nothing on that one. It's pointing to them. I know there's another cap you said to check, but that's still definitely got some continuity there. What is it? I think we're in the right area. There's sinking feeling in the chair. Test point 32. If you feed 55 meg signal, you should hear that section working. Prove that the FETs are okay. Could be C98, not an electrolytic, so surprise. And okay, C98, let's find that. Where's C98 then, I wonder? Supposedly in parallel. Powerwell? What's Powerwell? Oh dear. You can see the madness is setting in. C98 on the other side of the board. Okay, so C98 is the little tiny one going to the... Okay, I can see it on this board. So let's measure it for continuity on here. Not measuring anything. Let's pop this board over. You are joking me. That cap is shorted. That cap is shorted. C98 here, 0.01. So on my donor board, getting nothing. On this board, shorted. What is going on? Are we in a parallel universe here? I'm gonna go toilet and have a think about it. Oh dear. Wow, what do you know? Looks like we're going to have a look at that one then. How are we doing? 5:15. Oh, we're not doing too bad. Right, I'm just going to quickly nip to Lou. I'll be back. Right, have we found it, do you think? Have we got to the bottom of it? You chaps are good, aren't you? You're better than me. I should send all my repairs to you lot. What do you think? Right, let's find out what's happening in the chat a minute after my quick skip to the loo. A bridge from rework. Oh, it's a bridge from rework. Can't be a bridge from rework. Let's get in close and have a look. Let's get in mega close. Bridge from rework. How rude. Right, can you see it? Can you see it on the scope? We can see it on the scope there. I mean, it's a little bit dark because I got it zoomed right in, but yeah, there's no bridge on that. The mark you can see on it is just literally where I've put my probes on it. But if I probe that now, it's a short. It's a short. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. Oh, hello. So, it is a 0.01. I don't think I've got any of those smaller ones. Let me have a look. I've got 0805s, but I think that's smaller. It might not be. I'll tell you what, this was very good, but all the wording's come off of them. So I don't know what they are. Is this just resistors? Or I thought it was resistors and capacitors in this one, but maybe it's just resistors. No, I'm sure there's capacitors. Yeah, there is. Right. I think these might be a bit big. I could pinch one off the other board, but let's see if I can fix it. So it was C198.01. 0.01, so it's a 10 NF. See if that's the right size, or was that too big? Let's just zoom you back out again on that. Right. That is the cap gone just there. This would be my replacement. I don't think it needs to be anything fancy, does it? It's not a special RF cap or anything like that. Yeah, that'll fit. Let's put it on. Doesn't need to be a C0G or anything fancy like that, does it? Yeah. Good call, Bazaar, yeah. Good call. I'm sort of hanging off the edge of the bench here. Let me just push everything up a bit further on the bench so we're not actually off of it. Hopefully you'll be able to see it happening. There we go. It's going to be difficult to pop that one off without disturbing anything else, but we'll give it a go. Let's move our new one out of the way. Here he is. Right. Just going to check this bit of dust for continuity. Where is it? There. You can't even see it. Dust. It's there. See how tiny that is compared to my finger, look. Yeah, there's a soda blob there, isn't there? Yeah. Let's have a look then. So check this. According to that, not shorted. Let's look at this. Still shorted. So is it that bit of solder there, do you think? Let's have a look. See if we can knock that off. Just in case that is causing a short, just put a bit of flux on it, just to pull it away. Still got a short. According to that, all of those are shorted to that can. Let's see what this one's like. What's going on here? I think that one there might be shorted. That could be our issue. This one's shorted. Because if I go from the can to any of these connections, they're shorted. If I get the other board in, where are we? Down here. If I get the other board in and go from that can, nothing. So, I'll tell you what, the plot thickens, doesn't it? Heat damaged. It could be. It could be. Let's see if I can wick it off. I mean, they should be able to withstand heat, but I mean, I can't remember whether I snapped those off or I can't remember whether I twisted them off or whether I used the hot air station. I can't remember now. So let's see if I can take this one off. Have a look at it. I'm going to come around this. I'm going to swap hands. I have to go left-handed now. Let's see if that's done anything by just wicking off the excess solder. No, he's definitely shorted that one to the can. Yeah, he's definitely shorted to the can, that one. Yeah, if you can see there, I'm just, sorry it's a dark picture, but I just took all of the solder off of that pretty much. Oh dear, how could that happen though? Because it was working. This is the strange thing. So that can is totally off now. Let's see if we still got our short. No, we haven't. Okay. So that's strange, it's not doing it now. That's strange, it's just not doing it at all now. What is going on here? So now I've taken it off, I don't appear to have the short anymore. So have I got a short between there and any of these? I have there, and it should be there. No. How strange. Catch you soon. That's why you love the streams. This is a proper detective job now, isn't it? This is like Columbo. Oh dear. Let's wick this excess solder off. Get a little bit there. Okay. What was going on? Maybe there was a bit of solder underneath it that, but then I just wicked all the solder off of it. I don't know. Very random, isn't it? There it was. Right, let's see if I can tack that back on and see if it's removed whatever was causing the problem. It might be that it's open circuit now, but I don't know. Gonna need a smaller soldering iron, I think. Yeah, let's get a smaller tip than that. That's not gonna cut the mustard, is it? No, that's too small. I've lost my chat again. Where's my bendy one? Where's my bent one? There we are. We need to get a wiggle on because I'm going to have to shoot in a minute. Right, that's better. Smaller tip. The other one was too big. Too big. better, smaller tip. I can't do it. I need to move this around a little bit so I can get it this side. The chat's closing up again. Yeah, it is a silvery colour. It's just the microscope light milling chip. I'm just going to quickly check it with just those three joined. Okay, it's gone. The mind boggles. I should have probably put that capacitor on first, shouldn't I? That would have been better. Bit of flux on there, really. So make sure that that hasn't caused a short, just doing that one. Nope. Let's load up the tip with a little tiny bit of solder and just touch that one. Same on this one. And on this side. Right, let's try that. I'm not sure if that one is ground or not. And just wick some of that off again. Yeah, it looks like that one is connected to the cam, so let's solder that back on again. Don't want to go now. Flux is spent. Better. Right, okay. Check again. So we've got a connection there, but that, I think that side is grounded. That side should be, yeah, better. Yeah, so that must be ground there. Okay, let's put that little tiny... Should we put a new cap in or should we put the same one in? Let's put the same one in. Because it might be an RF cap, you never know. It might be something fancy. Oops. Right. Come on. There we go. Didn't want to solder that one. It's because it's ground. Right. Another test. Right, let's go over to our caps on the other side. Let's get you back onto the main camera. Turn the sig gen off. I don't know why that one's still on. It could have just been a bit of solder that somehow got itself in underneath it. Don't know. Let's see what these are reading now on the back. Hopefully that sort of short has cleared now. Yes. Gone. Right, we need to put on that other cap. Now, what was that? What is C? 99, so 22 at 6.3. Right, let's find a 22 at 6.3. There we are, another miniature cap. Gotta go that way round. Might as well just get the microscope in, being it's here. you go. That's where it's got to go. Let's put a bit of solder on the positive terminal of the board. Positive is the little line. Stick our cap in there. That's where it's got to go. Let's heat that up and see if it'll sit straight. What do you think? Pretty good. Well, job done. Potentially, I don't know. Do you think we've cracked it or not? Let's have some votes. Have we sorted it or not? Let's just check those FETs once more. Make sure we've now got nothing on those. No. No. Well, it's looking good. 50-50, Aaron. And Derek says it's sorted. Chris says maybe. Let's hope it's sorted, Bossa, please. Oh, dear. Right, okay. I need to put that little tiny cap back at some stage, I suppose. In me waste not, want not, and all that. That one is toast. I'm not going to reuse that because I hot aired the hell out of that. Where should I put that? That I'm not going to lose it. Best to put it back in this mat, really. I'm bound to lose it. It's literally half a pence, if that, I suspect. But, you know, I don't like wasting stuff. We've got to get the volume switch lined back up. All switches here. Sure nothing's jumped out there. No, we're good. Shall we just solder it back on? Because this is the final fling, really. After this, I've got no more time left. So this has got to be it now. It's got to be sorted, surely. So let's just drop in a bit of solder into the mechanism. I'll tell you what, these SW55s are a real pain in the neck to sort out, aren't they? And I've got another one. Well, in fact, I've got my own 3 here that I keep ripping bits off to fix other people's radios. I've got one with an actually a later version board, which is quite nice. Never seen one of them. I've done quite a few SW55s. Never seen a late version board before. Totally different ribbon cable layout on them. Show you in a minute. Yellow. Neutral. Green. Okay, this is it. Have we sorted it? Combined effort. I've got to lay claim to finding the dodgy FETs. But everybody that was saying about testing the caps, etc., bang on. Oh! Yes!
Southwesterly severe gale 9, 11 giving northwesterly gale 8 later.
Whoa! What do you think about that then? Oh, yes. We have only fixed it. Flipping heck, what? My radio, how you doing? Adele. Oh, what a game. I think, yeah, that was dead easy, wasn't it? Jesus. Russie. I'll tell you what, I've been scratching my head, but finding those, I think I've got to sort of claim some of it, but thanks to you guys, I would never have known that was shorted. It's strange, isn't it, that it worked and then it didn't work. I can't understand why that would be. Never in doubt. Oh yeah, we did have that thing with the jack socket, didn't we? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I think I need a break from SW55s. I think I need an SW55 holiday. Let me just show you one of the newer version ones then with the different ribbon cables set up. This is one of mine. This one hasn't been done yet as such. Now, serial number on this is 74776. What's this one? 39861. So if we have a look at this one, look at the ribbon cable in this one. Look, it just goes from there across the back of the speaker and straight in. None of the messing going up and around and down. You look at the older one. If you can see the difference. Yeah. So there's some differences in the boards as well, but not a massive amount. But yeah, so that's the newer version. Older versions. I've only ever seen one of these and I've got it, so quite pleased with that. But as I say, I've taken this board off. It's still got all its original caps on. I haven't got round to doing this yet. I'll never get round to doing my stuff. I've got too much of other stuff to do. But you know, one day that will be a keeper, and I'll get rid of. As I say, I've got 3 here. One is this one here, which I keep pinching stuff off of. I've pinched a crystal off of it. I've pinched one of those little tiny voltage regulator, the 5003s. I've got no source for those apart from little diode. Yeah, this one's got to be hardwired because someone's absolutely mullered all the connections on it. So I've got to hardwire this one. This is an absolute nightmare to fix. But yeah, there you go, Paul. Got there in the end, mate. It took a while. It's about 1,000 quid's labour. Cage Nut, how you doing, Steve? You sticking with hackers? I think I need a beer. I totally do. Alain, thanks, mate. Well, as I say, if you have just joined us, you want to have a look back through that stream. And thanks very much to all of those of you that helped with that. What a bit of detective work that was, wasn't it? Getting that back together. What a nightmare. Let's put the thing back together and stick it in a box and send it back to Paul quick. Slight Come on, don't do this to me now. Come on, go back in there. Right, all the buttons, all present, yes. Excellent. Now, it took me a while to do that one because I've been it's one of those ones, you fix something, so you think, and it works, but it's not right. It's not right. So you know it's going to be difficult to fix. So you tend to put it to one side and do something else. Get the cash flow going. Get another one repaired and billed and invoiced, etc., etc., and then come back to this one, and then same again. And it keeps the cost down for the customer, because if I spend a solid God knows how many hours fixing it, then it just makes it not cost effective to repair, really. And we'd want to save these things. They're good old radios, but you don't want to be spending loads and loads of money. It's well into 3 figures to fix one of these. Not well into it. It is into 3 figures to fix one. Just changing the caps without all the other bits and pieces. As soon as you start having to fix stuff on the board and that, it just goes mental. Time-wise, you know. There, done. Shall we give it a final test? This is sod's law. This is. I'm a glutton for punishment, aren't I?
to Aitel Shab in southern Lebanon.
I thought it wasn't working for a minute. So that's all the lights and
Caused by more than a year of war.
power supplies.
They are traveling back after the end of the deadline with the Israeli withdrawal from the area and the removal of Hezbollah fighters and weapons from there. But not all invading troops have left. Israel says Lebanon has not fully implemented the deal.
Let's see if we can find anything on.
Deployment of Lebanese soldiers to a part of the country long dominated by Hezbollah. Lebanon has accused Israel of delaying its withdrawal.
Too much noise in here, really. That's at 5505. Let's get an outdoor aerial on it. It's never going to work in here. Thanks, Claudio. Germany. I'm going to call that, oh, I better check FM. You never know, FM might have suddenly decided not to work. It works. And the Tesla light. That's job done. The AM sensitivity switch is a little bit temperamental. It needs a bit of wiggling, but daren't chuck any switch cleaner in that because it'll just kill the switch dead, I expect. But, oh, what a game. What a game. And it's gone dark in here, isn't it? I'm going to have to bump the camera up. How's that? Oh, that's a bit brighter. What do you think then? That was a success, wasn't it? Happy with that. Yeah, I've seen that, but I've tried that fix on Clint's and it didn't work, Quirt. See, I'm dropping again. Look, I'm dropping. Can you see me dropping like this chair? Really, I've got to get that there. So the chair's back up again now. Look, nightmare. SW55s are nice radios, but they are a pain in the neck to work on. They really are. Anyway, people, that is my lot for today. I don't know what the time is. It's 6:10. I've gone over, but oh dear, what a game. So don't forget, give that a thumbs up. And if you're watching along and you're not subscribed, hit the button. It don't cost nothing. And it just helps the channel out. It'd be nice to get to like the next levels. I've got a long way to go before I get anything exciting, but a hose clamp might keep me in camera view. Brace the strut. I'll hammer a bit of wood in there. So there we are, people. I hope we've enjoyed that today. It's been a bit of an interesting one. I've got maybe another one coming up next Sunday, and that is Mr. Rob Head's 2001D that just works and then just cuts out. Well, it doesn't cut out, everything freezes. It freezes, and it's got to be unplugged and plugged back in again for it to work. It's an intermittent thing, and I can't send it like it, so it's got to be sorted. So that should be an interesting one. ICF 2001D next Sunday. Cheers, everybody. Have a good week, and catch you again soon. And thanks for all your help today. And all the super chats, etc., etc. Much appreciated. Bye for now.